Let's make sure it's all working. It looks like it is. All right. So we're good. Okay, so I did a little bit of a thing last night. Figured out I figured out how I can monitor my audio. So I'm actually able to hear myself now, which is freaking me out a little bit. There also seems to be a little bit of a delay issue on my mute button now because of it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things work. I've been fine without monitoring um, my audio up to this point. So hopefully it won't cause any problems. But if it does, I can always just go back to not monitoring. But hopefully this will give me a little more consistency. And yeah, help make everything a little easier. Although it is a little weird. It is super weird. And my mute button keeps breaking. Why are you doing this to me? I may be asking a little too much from my computer here. Might just not be able to do that. But we'll keep going for a little while. So the thing that we're going to do today is we're going to be worrying about thieving and agility. So one of the things we want to do here is I think we're just going to go ahead and do the agility. So the agility course I can get to right now is the pyramid in the desert. So let's do that one. Okay. Let's see. The agility gear is called. It's not called agility. We're gonna take all these out. Isn't it? What is the gear called? Is it in here? It's a pair of gloves. I'm pretty sure. They have mining and agility gear. Come on. Where did I put you? I put it in here, didn't I? Yeah, there's blacksmiths. Here's nimble. That's the word, it's nimble. Yo, what's up, Cassie? So let's take out our regular gloves. And let's go back over here. And let's put in our nimble gloves. Dope. All right. And now let's go do some agility course action. Agility. Oh my god. It's so weird to be able to hear myself. I'm kind of freaking out. Why does this say it's only going to fill up 6? Oh, some of them are already full. I get it. That's a good point. It probably is closer to Menifos. That is a good point. I've only ever come here from Al-Kharid. It's been a while since I did the agility course. I also think that probably I don't need all of these waters. If I have them all, it's probably going to mean that I don't have room for stuff. So let's deposit 5. That's better. Take off my armor. The heavier I am, the more I fall. I didn't know that. I feel like maybe somebody's told me that before. But I had forgotten. Alright. Dope. Hey, I kind of look like this dude. Except cooler. Except way cooler. Agility courses. So probably my speech is going to slow down a little bit. There's a really mild delay between when I say things and when I hear them. So it's probably going to cause me to talk just a little bit slower. Let me know, because this is the first day I've ever been able to hear myself. So let me know if it's massively adjusting the way I'm talking or anything like that. And I'll try and either get the latency down or turn it off if it's causing problems. Followers can't follow you up these stairs. Dismiss. Why am I hearing myself? So in the past, I've never monitored my own audio. I've always just assumed that it was okay. And that's not really a good thing to do, especially if I want to start making more videos and stuff. I need to be monitoring my audio. And so, yeah, I went ahead and turned on a monitor so that I can hear it in my headset. Because hopefully that'll keep anything from happening. I have a bad habit of hitting my mute button and then rambling on about something. And so I'll just talk a whole bunch and be muted and y'all won't even hear it. So hopefully this will help prevent some of that. And just generally give me a better idea of what my audio sounds like. And if there's anything that maybe needs to change. It's interesting. It's really interesting. It's definitely like an acquired skill. I can hear myself. My brain is trying to process what it's hearing me say while I'm talking, and it makes it more difficult for me to think about what I'm about to say. So I definitely have to like get used to it. It's kind of freaky. Man, this agility course is massive. Oh, but we've already passed a level. Holy shit. Rope climb. Ow. Right. We climb up right here, that's right. No. Hermit fall down, go boom. Well, poop. I was like all good. Now I'm just dying. This is awful. Absolutely awful. Now you get yourself back up there, Hermit. Are you serious right now? I didn't have a single problem this whole time. Now you're just fucking up. Now you're just fucking up. Stop falling down when you try and jump. Jackass. Okay. What the hell's going on? We were totally fine all the way up. We hit every single obstacle, no fudging problem. Why are we having this issue? Don't make no damn sense. Make it. There we go. There you go. Do I need to get that more than once? I guess not. Because that was something I just turned in, right? I don't necessarily need to keep turning it in. What about this dude? Okay. So I do get 1,000 coins and some rep. That's very nice. 1,000 coins and some rep. I haven't been to the other agility pyramids, so I don't really know exactly what the deal is. If they always have little things like the pyramid at the top where you can earn a little rewards, but that's a pretty nice little thing to have. I like the idea of getting that pyramid every time I go up there and then just selling it to that nerd. Getting a little something for it. It looks like we're pretty close to gonna do like one level per trip right now. There's a lot of agility skill stuff on this one. So, gonna get a lot of XP. Although we did get a lot of extra XP. Wow, that was weird. A lot of extra XP on the last one because we did fall down so much. But that should be pretty standard. We're probably gonna fall down. Doobity jump. I did actually get all the fish we caught last night cooked up. I ended up with like 1,000 cooked desert souls, and then like 600 cooked catfish, which was pretty nice. So we should be good. I mean, I go through maybe 100, 150 a day because I'm always trying to minimize the resources I use for doing bosses. So we should be good for a while. Go back up here and get my pyramid again. I don't think I failed a single one that time, which was nice. I wonder if I can hold more pyramids. I wonder if they stack. I wonder a bunch of stuff. Because honestly, if I'm going to be able to get 250 rep every time I turn one of these pyramids in, that is a pretty good way to go about repping up, I think. It obviously takes quite a bit of time, but just like the fishing, this is something I have to do anyway, right? I have to level up this skill. And the fishing, I have to level up the fishing skill. So if I can do those things while earning rep, that's pretty good. And the other thing that's going to be really helpful for is that's banked rep. So I can do stuff for other rep that I might need for different areas, and I can just keep banking this. And if I realize, oh, I really need rep in this one specific region, like right now, because I need something, then I can have those 250s banked up. I don't know if I can put the pyramid tops in my inventory or in my storage, and I don't know if they I don't know if they stack. We're gonna see right now. If they don't stack and I'd have to go back to bank them, then I probably won't do that. But if they were to magically stack in my inventory, that'd be dope. That'd be really dope. Yo, what's up, Drippy Bun? How are you today? What are you getting up to? Lying in bed with a fever. Gross. I think I'm gonna get kidnapped. I got kidnapped. I'm here to offer you a chance of a lifetime. Don't forget to wrap up real tight in a blanket, Drippy Bun. Drink lots of water. My old gymnastics coach used to tell me, when you got a fever, best way to get rid of it is to burn it out. You just wrap up. You get some heavy blankets, some sweats, drinking soup, not able to eat anything. Damn, dude, that sucks. Yeah, keep warm, keep hydrated. Burn that shit out. Oh, shit. I didn't read the ceiling. I'd better keep moving and hope I'm lucky enough to avoid falling rocks. Oh, shit. Ow. They dropped rocks on my head. You were awarded 1,000 XP. Okay. I guess I get 1,000 XP for not being able to survive. Hey, there's 2,000 more coins and 5,000 more rep. Very nice. Very happy. Rolling, rolling down the river, rolling. Gonna go get some sleep after soup. Yeah, have a good night, Drippy Bun. Have a good night. And get better. Take care of yourself. Whatever you gotta do to get better. I feel like maybe this will be a better way to look at this. I can see a little better this way. I almost got bounced off. That would have been bad. Hey, there's another level. Oh no, it wasn't. Did I hit a milestone on XP or something? No? I don't know what just happened. No fucking clue. Weird to listen to myself swear. That actually might be an unintentional effect of this. Is I swear quite a bit. But I don't normally hear myself do it. So it doesn't really register. But now that I'm monitoring my audio, probably going to be something that slows down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's really freaky to be able to hear myself. I honestly don't know if I like it, but it's already kind of taught me some good stuff. Normally, my microphone is significantly closer to my mouth because I thought that it wasn't picking things up if I had it too far away. So now we've got it a little farther away. And the sound is still good. It still seems to be picking everything up. That's great. But it should pick up less other stuff, right? It should clear things up, get a little less muffle from like air passing over the mic and stuff like that. I did not realize how far I could put it away and still get decent audio. So that's good. I probably need to work a little more on my de-essing too. I don't know why. I don't think this was something that happened when I was younger, but my S's have started to get really whistly. And so it's just something I need to work on. Don't fall down, jackass. Jackass. And I fell down again. So we've got to get all the way to 70 to be able to fight Sarah Doman's boss down in God Wars Dungeon 1. I think I have the ability to fight the other 3. But I will have to get a lot more stuff, a lot more agility to be able to fight Sarah Doman's. And that's pretty important. I definitely want Sarah Doman's God Sword. I definitely want Sarah Doman's War Priest outfit. Just a lot of things I want. So we're going to have to work on that. The other thing I think monitoring my audio is probably going to do for me, it sounds like my audio is way better when I'm drinking water. I just took a nice big swig of water, and now it sounds like my audio and stuff is just clearer. My voice sounds clearer, everything just sounds better. So it's honestly kind of crazy. But that explains a lot why so many streamers have talked about like how much water they drink and stuff is if they're monitoring themselves and they're hearing the change in the way they sound, uh, that would definitely drive them to want to drink more water. It's not a massive change, but it's certainly noticeable. Which is a little weird, if I'm being honest. A little weird. But I suppose it makes sense. Almost forgot to get my pyramid. That's free money right there. Free money. We're about to pass ourselves another level. So we'll be at level 42. So only 28 levels to go. We're totally good. It's definitely going to take us days to get there. But we'll make it. We also are going to want to do some thieving. So agility and thieving, I've just been leaving. Not doing anything. And fucking archaeology. And I just really need to do all three of those skills. They're very important. They've got good stuff that's going to help my lateral power and my lateral abilities. It's not about getting further necessarily. It's about getting broader. Agility prevents me from getting to a lot of places. Thieving is going to help me get a lot of resources. And archaeology helps me get stronger without having to, um, beat new bosses or level things up or whatever. So I'm just stronger in this moment if I have good archaeology. So we want to make sure we do that. Divination will be along the same lines as that archaeology. I need to learn what to do. The divination has like these little tokens or something like that you're supposed to deal with. So I need to learn what I need to do with those. When is the next agility course that I can actually get to? Ape Atoll. So I'll need to do Monkey Madness and then go use this Ape Atoll. So we'll get to 48 and then we'll do some thieving instead. And then I'll do Monkey Madness. I need to get to the Ape Atoll anyway, so that I can get... Well, I don't really remember what I need to get from there. But we definitely need to get out there. So we'll do that. And then we'll do the Ape Atoll agility course. Or maybe we'll do Monkey Madness today. I guess it depends on how long it takes. What is Monkey Madness? Monkey Madness. Okay, I've got quite a bit. Oh, and it's a very long. Okay. Well, I'll take care of that after stream today, probably. I know y'all don't really care to watch questing. I know it's pretty boring for y'all. Since you've already done it all. We've got another hour and 15 minutes before the Christmas event completely goes away. Before that happens, we've only got about 5,000 paper. We might make another few hundred by then. But we're going to go ahead and make sure we go back and we turn in all of our paper and get whatever presents we can. People have been saying that things have been pretty lucky right here at the end of this season. Some people have been getting some good luck. So yeah, we're going to want to go ahead and hit up that wrapping paper. Because it's kind of our last chance, right? This is the end of it for us. We don't get something good here, then we're not going to get anything good. Which would make me a little sad. I would have really liked to have gotten, you know, party hat or a Santa hat or something. I guess that's too much to hope for my very first event in the game, though. Can't get too greedy. No, you come back here. Ah, you piece of shit. Every time I have to go backwards, I fucking fall. I think it might be intentional. Every single time. Alright, let's go talk to this dude. Get my 1,000 reputation. And my 4,000 coins. What do you think? If I could do this super quick, is this a way to make money? Running around doing the agility course? Do you maybe make more money from future agility courses? Oh, wow. Sent me all the way back down to the bottom. That's gross. Why would you do that to me? I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Man, I've been going so good. What's going on? Why do we keep falling down? Change my name to London Bridge. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. Did I already use the sure-footed aura? I don't have the sure-footed aura. I was gonna get it, but I decided that I would just wait until I could get the Jack of Trades aura instead of getting the sure-footed before it. Figured I'd just wait. But what's up, Constellation? How are you today? What are you getting yourself up to? Good old competitive group Ironman. Nice. Very nice. In that War Priest gear and the Tuska's Wrath books. At 3 books and the set, getting 70 range. Nice. Nice. There's honestly, once you have all the stuff from there that you need, because you're getting such good charms, and because you can just break down any of the other items that you get, there's decent currency to be made over there. I mean, it's not great, but it's decent. mean, I've got even decent blue charms over there. I mean, again, not perfect, but it's more blue charms than you get in most places at that level, or that tier, which is worth. Blues are okay. You can get a lot of crimson doing the exiled cow fights. I haven't gone and killed the exiled cow fights yet, but there was something else actually that I wanted to get from them, I think. I was looking in the wiki and it was telling me to go over there. Maybe it was just to level up my magic. That might have been it. Bounce. Boom. Bow. Now, now. Stop falling. You are 12 levels higher, 13 levels higher than what you're required to have to do this agility course. There is no reason for you to be falling. Just do the fucking thing. Yo, I'm gonna delete this character if he doesn't stop falling off of this agility course. Gonna get deleted. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh shit. You know what I didn't do? My audio has probably been sounding just a little weird today. Because I didn't have my equalizer on. Dum dum. Dum dum. Silly goose. Silly, silly goose. The biggess thing about the equalizer is it helps cut out some of the S-ing. Because I S really, really hard. So, hopefully, that sounds better. Goofy ass. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dow. Too many moving parts. I need to set some stuff up automatically turn on. There are too many things that I have to remember when I go live now. We want to make sure that we fix that shit. Because I'm dumb and I'll forget. We don't want that. I found the golden pyramid. Level 43. Trollheim Medium Cliffs Shortcut. Might be better off doing the agility course in Burthorpe. There's an agility course in Burthorpe? Oh my goodness. It's the very first one. One of the ones that I was doing earlier. Let's see. There was an agility course in the gnome area that I was doing. That was pretty good. But the penguin one, I have to do the penguin stuff, right? I don't think I've done all that penguin stuff. Yeah, I've done Cold Front. I haven't done Cold War. Is the Eldenis boss an agility skilling boss? I didn't know that. That's cool. Agility, mining, divination, crafting, and construction. No shit. I want all of those. I want all of those. The only catch is you need 86 archaeology for it. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'll just go fuck myself then. That's fine. What a dickhead game. Honestly, better do the quest than to do all the agility crafting and div. I don't know. I'm getting 1,000 gold and 250 rep every time I do one of these courses. It feels pretty good. Right, but I have to have 86 arch for that. There's no... I mean, obviously there are better ways to go about getting lots of different types of experience and stuff. But all of those things require a pretty massive focus in one or more skills. And usually there's some other skill that you could focus on that would get that skill up. And then there's a different skill you could focus on to get that skill up. And it just kind of goes in a big fucking circle. And those things are designed to be helpful later in the game anyway. Because, I mean, again, getting level 93 gets you halfway to 99. So I'm not even close right now, right? So it's not really a big deal not to have all of the best skilling options. Sometimes you just gotta run around a pyramid. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Jump. The other thing that I think is probably important would be maybe going to the gnome. The gnome agility course is really quick. And so because of that, every time you complete the course, you get a chance to get kidnapped. And so doing this much, much longer course is going to reduce the number of times I get kidnapped, which will make it take longer to get all my nimble gear. So that's something else we might want to consider. We do the gnome one and just bang through it super quick. It might ultimately get us some better stuff, which would be cool. Who knows? Nobody knows. Ooh. Ooh. Boom. Look at that. 1,000 Port District rep, 4,000 coins. Who's the best? I'm the best. Get all that stuffs. Yo, what's up, Gaming Scar? How are you? Just over here being bored out of my fucking mind. Doing the agility course. Saying random words because I can actually hear myself. I actually started monitoring my audio today. It's kind of freaking me out to be able to hear myself while I talk. Kind of freaking me out. But it's also surprisingly, I think, a good way to keep myself talking. Because I notice more when there's silence. I think it's going to be good for keeping me just randomly saying bullshit. Tap into that narcissistic personality that loves to hear the sound of my own voice. That thinks that everything I have to say is the most important thing anybody's ever said. Oh, stop falling down. You suck. Jackass. You're an asshole, Leo. What about you? What are you getting up to in RuneScape today? Doing anything fun and exciting? The Golden Pyramid. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, the Barrows is a long one. The Barrows is a heck of a long one. Oh shit, almost got pushed off. I still haven't gotten my crossbow or my wand. I have 24 unique Barrows items Still don't have the crossbow or the wand. I got tooth pain. I hate this so much. Yeah, tooth pain sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Go see a dentist. Get that shit yanked out. You don't need them teeths. Waitlists are 6 to 9 months. Just to get a tooth yanked out? Fuck that. Fill your mouth up with ice water. Make the whole thing numb. Get your buddy to get a pair of pliers. Just rip that motherfucker out of your head. There you go. Or start a good bar fight. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I feel like the bar fight one requires a little more skill on your part. Because not only do you have to start the bar fight, you also have to get the person to hit you right in the right part of the face. And I don't know if I have the boxing skill to line my face up with another person's hand as it's flying at me. But maybe you do. It could work. I believe in you. I believe. Also a much greater chance of the tooth just being like broken off or something. You know, at least if you get a buddy with some pliers, you have a little more control and try and get that whole thing out. Have MMA experience, but getting hit is something you learn to avoid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But at least if this jackass is gonna fail, he's failing in the right spot. Doesn't send me backwards. That's fine. Don't need that shit sending me back. No! I fucked up. Oh my god. Can we not, please? Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, 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 the ring of fire. The ring of fire. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh. Sometimes I'll make it all the way up the pyramid with absolutely no falling. And then sometimes the game's like, haha, you fall. Get fucked. I don't know why it's doing this to me. We could just be friends, dude. Just be friends. There's no reason for you to not just let me get up to the top and get my XP and be happy. You don't have to ruin my life. I also feel like with 72 strength, there's no reason for me to be needing to go around this pyramid. Right? There are sections where I reach up and I grab the lip of the stone above me and then shimmy across. If I have 72 strength, surely I can jump up, grab that lip, and just climb up. I should have bought you flowers. Alright, 4 more levels. Once I get to 48, I have to clear some quest, the Ape Atoll quest, to take me out to the Ape Atoll. And then I can do the Ape Atoll. And that'll feel good. But we'll do thieving or something to get up to 48 as well. We got a lot of XP that we need to get in a lot of places. We gotta level up our archaeology still. We could even go do some runespan. We could go do some fucking dungeoneering. We got Hunter way down in the shit. Yeah, gotta get them gains. Not getting any gains in real life. We gotta get gains in fake life. It's important. I'm gonna have to use the restroom so much more now that I'm monitoring my audio because I am drinking so much more water. Thanks for the shameless plug there, Gamerscar. I do appreciate any and all engagement, any comments, any likes, just chats in the chat. All that stuff is really, really helpful to the channel. So thank you all for any engagement you give. Yeah, it is super healthy, Gamerscar. I've been trying to keep myself at like 3 bottles at least every day. Sometimes I don't quite drink enough water, but as I've gotten older, I've really realized how valuable being hydrated is just to my general feeling of goodwill. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. It's really, really hard. Yeah, when I was younger, I could just drink Mountain Dew all day. Right? Drink Mountain Dew all day, drink rum all night. No big deal. But now that I'm pushing 40, I have one soda, and my body's like, look, motherfucker, you need to have some more water. How about that? Stop fucking around. You're not 20 anymore. Drink water. Yeah, it does start to feel weird as you get closer and closer to 40, doesn't it, gamer? I'm gonna be 40 this year. Thankfully, not until the end of the year. But, ugh. I thought 30 was a big turning point. I don't feel 40 though. Like, I haven't done any of the milestones that you're supposed to have done. Hey, mine's the 2nd of October. That's funny. But I haven't hit any of the milestones, right? Like, I've never been married. I don't have any kids. I don't have a career. I mean, I guess I'm trying to turn this into a career. But, like, I'm a little behind the 8 ball, you know? My personality is still very much like a child. Like, I just play video games and talk shit. I really just never grew up. I had too much of that already. That's funny. I guess the grass is always greener, eh? Those of us who haven't accomplished anything with our lives wish we had hit more of the milestones. And those of us who have hit the milestones are like, man, I didn't spend nearly enough time being a degenerate with no responsibility. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to ever have kids, but if I did, I'd sure as hell want to see them, you know? I mean, could the court not just order a paternity test? That seems stupid. Like it takes nothing. A strand of hair out of a brush. I don't understand how that assertion that almost feels like the opposite of like that feels like that should be in your favor. That's goofy. That's goofy as shit. Hey, what's up, Semish? What are you up to today, bud? Found out by Hans I play entirely too much. Is there such a thing? I submit that there is not. I submit that there is not. Seventh is my first month, and in the last 28 days, I've been online for 14 days. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. My first month, I actually had slightly fewer hours on this account, even though I was playing a lot of hours in the game. When I would get off stream, I would go and farm on two main accounts. I have two computers. And so I was trying to earn currency to pay for my main's membership for the stream. But since a bunch of people have given me bonds and I've still got like 2.5 months of membership on my account now, I've stopped doing that. And now I just play all day, every day on this account. $1,707 total? You mean across all your accounts? Yeah, being Aaron though changes the. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it definitely does. For sure. Whoops. Can I not get? Oh, there we go. I thought once I got on the pyramid, I was stuck. Just a couple more levels. Then we can move on to thieving or something. I don't have my gathering skills, outlevel my artisan skills is wild. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I personally, gamer, I think that I enjoy Iron so much because I don't have any game knowledge. I just really like kind of learning as I go. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Got both my fletching and crafting pet. 700k total XP, both same day, same level. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Semish. Playing some Midnight Suns? What is that? I am with you. For the most part, Semish, I would prefer to just be a crafter and a gatherer in most MMORPGs. The real problem I have is that every gathering and crafting system in every MMO sucks. I don't really know very much at all about the Marvel Universe, Master of Light. Just what I've seen from the old television. The Marvel Cinematic Universe is most of my experience with Marvel. I do like those movies, though. They're nice. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same spot there, Simish. We're years and years away from the Midnight Suns getting a movie. Gross. I like movies for storyline. Or like really long, or not necessarily long, but like television shows. I like to have something I can just throw on in the background, you know? We don't even have a movie for the one. Yeah, I don't even know who the characters are, so. Don't even know. You know, I got to admit, I really liked the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie. Like, it wasn't the best movie of all time, but it was pretty good. I liked it. I generally like Nicolas Cage movies because he's a wacko. Team is formed by Ghost Rider, Danny Ketch, and Johnny Blaze. Ghost Rider receives a vision in which he learns that Lilith, mother of all demons, is being resurrected and poses a great threat. She plans to use her demon children, the Lilin, to take over Earth. It's weird to me. It's always been weird to me to have the Christian religion be a part of a lot of superhero like universes and stuff. I don't know, it kind of freaks me out. Like, you have Superman, you have all these extraterrestrial things, and then you have this very earth-centric religion where, you know, like Earth's demons and Earth's angels and stuff like that also exist in those worlds. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of freaky. Doesn't really seem to make a ton of sense to me. Because it's here, and I know where it is, and it gives me agility XP. And it gives me money and rep when I turn in these, which is also kind of nice. I'm just trying to get to level 48. Once I get to 48, I'm going to switch over to like some thieving, because at 48 I can do Monkey Madness and go do the agility course in the Ape Atoll. So I'll probably do that tomorrow or someday. If I hit my fishing goal today, I'm going to blast agility constantly. Have I done PP yet? I don't know what PP is. I mean, I did just go PP. Pyramid plunder. Oh, is that the heist? Yeah, no. I only have 39 thieving, dude. Oh, that's not the heist? Is it a quest? I don't even know what pyramid plunder is, so probably no. I have probably not done it. Big Pyramid and sofa now. Yeah. Shit. Loot rooms for thieving XP. Okay. What level thieving do I need to be able to do that? Bet you I can look in here. Pyramid plunder. Oh, room 1 and room 2. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that then. That sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Absolutely. Combat gear and anti-poison. Will do. Hey, it's gonna be time to go turn in my paper real soon. We're gonna get to the top of this pyramid this time, and then we're gonna teleport over there and do some of that. Get our final little bits. Maybe we'll get super lucky. I would like to get a party hat or a Santa hat or anything. I doubt that I'm gonna get that. I only have 6,300 paper to go spend, but we're gonna spend it. Wrong one. I also never finished getting my Christmas spirit. I came up just a little bit short here. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't buy 7 of the possible cosmetics. Which is a little sad, but whatever. We'll get them next year. The higher floors you get, a chance to loot the scepter. Ooh. I like loot. I don't think there's anything more for me to get. Oh, sure. Let's claim a Secret Santa. Let's abandon that. Okay, we've got 2 purple Christmas presents left, which give us a chance at a Santa hat. An unlikely one. There is a chance. Well, that's it. That's all she wrote. No more chances at party hats. Game over, man. Wonder if they're going to do anything for Valentine's Day this year, since last year the event was through the EH. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be so weird to have no treasure hunter. Even as an iron player, it's going to be weird to see that go away. What do we got in here? Still the same? Okay. Cool. Let's get out my water skins. Go back to Menaphos. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I definitely think it was the worst monetization system in this game. And it is good to have it gone. And I think they're going the right direction. You know, cosmetics, things that you pay for, where you're just straight up paying for that thing. You know what it is, you know what you're getting it with intent. There's no reason for gambling systems in microtransactions. The only thing I'm going to miss is the portable skilling stations. Those are so nice. Are the portable skilling stations going away permanently? Like there's no way to get them? Or are they just not getting... Are they just not part of the treasure hunter anymore? Because if they're straight up going away completely, then the cost of leather is going to drastically go up. Like green dragon hide being turned into green leather. Because your ability to transform that stuff is extremely limited. If you don't have portable stations. I mean, like, could take all day. Is there a regular crafting station, like a leather station, in Fort 4 and 3? Like a tanner? There you go. A tanner. Because if there's not a tanner in Fort 4 and 3, then losing portable tanners is going to destroy, well, not destroy, but massively inflate the economy for leather. In fact, I might try and get whatever money I can onto my mains and just make a big ass investment into some of that stuff. Because you could make, I mean, hundreds of percent. Because you're going from seconds to tan a bit of hide to, you know, you're getting like 10 times the amount of time it takes to walk and tan hide. So, yeah. Could be a massive change to the cost of those things. Yeah. No, that's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. Because I think if there's no tanner in Fort 4 and 3, then the closest tanner to a bank is the tanner in the crafting guild. Whoops. How come every time I go backwards, I fall? But yeah. So your closest tanner to a bank is going to be... Found the list that's being removed? Nice. Are the portable tables on it? The tier 3 chapel gives you insane prayer XP. You mean in Fort 4 and 3? The same as the player-owned house with 2 herb burners active, but you don't need to burn any herbs. Yeah, I should probably spend a little more time working on my fort, if I'm being honest. Go on the RS website and look for the update on the 12th of November. Yeah, I had seen that item list before, but I don't know because I've never really played a main account. I don't really know what a lot of these items are. And so I saw a big list of things that aren't going to be in the game anymore, and none of it made any fucking sense to me. So I just kind of gave up on it because I didn't really know what even to look for. Okay, yeah, well, we'll make that a priority as well. Portable brazier, portable crafter, portable fletcher, portable range, portable sawmill, portable well, portable workbench, but not portable tanner? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, maybe now that I know a little more about the game, because it was like in the first week that I went and saw what that was. Um, so I didn't know what any of the items are. But now that I know a little more about the game, maybe I should go find that list again and check it just to see what's going to happen. Special masks you get? You mean like the Slayer masks? Hmm. Pulse core? Yeah, see, I don't know what a pulse core even is. I don't know what a dragon trinket is. None of this stuff means anything to me. Got that level 46 though. It's an XP booster that explodes in an AoE. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember. I had a couple of those on my main accounts when I was skilling on them. Yeah, I remember that stuff. That's good to take out, honestly. Real good. I think a lot of the extra XP stuff that they were adding to the game was really cheapening a lot of the smaller achievements and devaluing those things. So it wasn't really making you get to achievements faster because it was devaluing a lot of these smaller ones. And so you just started looking to the bigger ones, and everything was just taking you the same amount of time. Whereas when the skilling takes a little longer, little break points mean a lot more to you, right? Every level is a little more valuable. So I think they were just shifting the game like a lot of modern MMOs, right? The only real valuable achievement in most modern MMOs is getting to max level and then getting max gear score. And in this game, it's very different, and it always has been. But adding all that XP boosting bullshit was kind of devaluing those smaller boosts. So happy I played before TH removal though, so I'm maxed out, don't have to struggle. And then cosmetics. I mean, I think that players who start playing after TH removal aren't gonna see it as a struggle, right? Like, I'm not seeing leveling up my skills as a struggle. Maybe in the future, it's gonna feel like a struggle because I'm still pretty low level. And so I'm gonna hit some pretty massive breakpoints in the future. But I'm enjoying the process, and I'm enjoying all the little breakpoints, right? Every level feels valuable, and I get levels often enough that it feels good. And I mean, that last grind is going to be crazy. But by then, I don't think I'm going to necessarily be all that worried. Because I'll almost be there, you know? I'm actually going to be really happy, I think, for the last 10 or so levels to take a really, really long time. Because I'm really going to want to savor those levels. It's like reading a book. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but most people, when they read a book, they have a really hard time putting the book down in the beginning. But as things start getting revealed to them and the big stuff starts happening at the end, you start stopping and putting the book down more and more, even if it's just for brief little stints. But you'll put the book down and kind of think about what you just read and sort of savor, you know, some of the revelations and some of the big ending stuff. But it's also a little bit because you don't want the book to end. And so you're trying to stretch it out by taking those little breaks that you didn't necessarily take in the beginning. And the same thing is going to happen in RuneScape, right? You're going to play really hard and you're going to get further and further. You're going to skill harder and harder and harder. And then you're going to get towards the end and you're going to want to slow it down, right? You're going to want to savor those last 10 levels. And so this game sort of imposes on that naturally because you don't have a choice, right? You have to get half of your XP from 93 to 99. So I think it's good. I think it's a great system. I think the exponential, I think they're doing a great job. There's one problem with exponential XP growth, and that is that you can't keep going up very far because, you know, once you get to 99, right, that was supposed to be like the slog. But if you add another 7 levels, right, if you go to level 106, then you've now doubled the XP requirement. So you have to do the entire 1 to 99 slog again. And so that becomes difficult, right? You can't really have a lot of vertical progression beyond where you've sort of already mapped out your end game needs to be. I guess you could start going like 1 level at a time, and stretch out some of that final progression a little bit, but it would get pretty crazy pretty quick. Once you hit 113, you're halfway to 120. It's funny. They give you an achievement for just that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what are they going to do? They can't go from 120 to 127, right? Like 120 has got to be the end. There's no way you can do double 120. That's insane. So there's basically no more vertical progression capability unless they drastically change how much XP you get from activities in the end game. Right, but invention is completely different than the rest of them, right? It doesn't have the same exponential curve and all that stuff. Because if invention can get to 150 and it's got the same it's got the same curve as everything else, then yeah, I mean you wouldn't even be able to get to 150 because you can't even get 200 million XP is only 127. So it's not the same exponential curve on invention. Or getting to 150 is impossible. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be. If the whole thing is different. I don't know. I don't know. Boom. Bow, now, now. Bow, now, now. That's fucked up, gamer. That's real fucked up. I'm sorry. No, don't fall down. You asshole. Why are you a twit? Why, oh, why? Sometimes this game just really likes to fuck with me. We're getting pretty close here, though. One level in a little bit, and we'll be all the way to where we want to be. Something else we should be doing is picking up balloons. We want to get our 50 balloons each day. I guess we can wait because we've got so many things, water skins. We should probably just go ahead and wait to get balloons until maybe we're doing the thieving in the pyramid. The Pyramid of Plunder. Go figure out how to get in there. I have to figure out how to get in there and make that happen. We should be able to access 2 rooms in the pyramid, which will be fun. Okay, look here. When I say go across the agility thing, you go across the agility thing. You don't fall down. You don't get hurt. You succeed. You have 46 agility, and you only require 30 to access this pyramid. There is no reason to be failing. This is BS. I don't have any gear on. I don't... anything. Just show me the money. Also, I'm getting really hungry already for some reason. I've spontaneously developed a tapeworm. Yeah, I will go get something here in a little bit. Before we go do thieving, I'll go run and grab a little something. It's just weird. Like, I ate 2.5 hours ago. 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago. There's really no reason that I should be hungry. Agility makes people hungry. It's so boring. You just get the urge to eat. Gotta do it. Gotta eat them foods. Thought of all that exercise. Yeah, that would definitely work against me. Just the thought of exercise makes my fat ass hungry. Yo, what's up, Dean Whittle? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Oh, shit. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, game. What are you fucking doing here? Ready for the event tomorrow? Yeah. The event kind of already started because they already started dropping the balloons today. Well, yesterday on the 4th. So it's technically the 5th now, which means the event is basically here. Yeah, it's here. But the balloons are already dropping, so... See, I don't have any skill capes, so while I'm excited about the inverted capes, this is my only character. Well, my main character. And I just started playing the game 2 months ago. So I don't have any of that cool shit. I'm still a noob. But we'll get there. We'll get there one day. Iron Man is super fun. I really enjoy it. It's been nice not to be super focused on making currency in the game. Because that's kind of my thing in every MMO. I'm always just like obsessed with making currency and trading and marketing and crafting and all that stuff. Now it doesn't even matter. Gotta go get everything for myself anyway. I like it. Makes me feel pretty good. Ooh, almost fell. Kinda said the random streamer I gave half of my earnings from my HSR has not been around. Hope he did not get overwhelmed by the GP and quit. Have you been cheating on me with another streamer, Semish? Stream 12 to 14 hours a day, then you won't. Okay. I'll get right on that. I guess it's fine as long as I'm your favorite and everybody else is just there to fill the time when I'm not around, then it's acceptable. Trying to get the Gloomfire bow from the new thieving heist. I got the stuff after 86 times doing the heist. Is that a pretty good completion count to get that? Because I don't know. I still haven't gotten there. I still can't do that shit. Makes me sad. Hey yo, what's up, Lee? Been a while. Is there any possible way for you to obtain Silverhawk boots? No, there is not. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way. It's rare, 1 in 36-ish. Oh wow, so you went dry pretty hard. That kind of sucks, Dean. Kinda sucks. I mean, Silverhawks is absolutely cheating Semish, but also agility sucks. So I feel like it's acceptable. Feel like it's okay. Starting tomorrow, you're going to grind out 50 to 99 agility straight? You're a monster. Why would you do that to yourself? They might add it in after the update with invention skill, but not confirmed. Yeah, I mean, I hope that they don't add things to help accelerate the Iron Man experience. Like, even if they add that to invention, they need to make it so that you can't use it as Iron Man still. Because that is kind of contrary to the whole point of Iron Man. What XP or what agility needs is a legitimate way to earn rewards from doing the agility dungeons, right? Everything else gives some sort of resource or whatever it is. Agility feels bad because you don't get the small little dopamine hit of getting some sort of loot that you get from literally everything else. Even dungeoneering gives you that little bit of loot type stuff. would be really nice. Because this is just training for the sake of training it. And part of the formula that works really well in this game is that when I'm doing an activity, I'm almost also always gaining some sort of like banked XP for something else. And in agility, there's none of that, right? I'm not banking agility XP. I'm not gaining any resources for any other skills. I'm not anything. It's just doing the agility course to get agility. And that's not great. So if there was, I get this pyramid up here every time. But if instead of just giving me a little bit of gold and a little bit of rep, it'd be better if it gave me some other stuff. Charming Moths at 88 Hunt, 83 Agility is strong source of charm. But that's a hunting activity, right? Getting the moths is a hunting activity. And so again, you're just in this position where you're not gaining anything per run with your agility XP. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. They do a pretty good job of making all their different skills fun and valuable. So I don't suppose that agility will never be interesting. It just isn't terribly interesting right this moment. I have quite a bit of faith in Jagex's ability to update and upgrade. Yeah, the Haven Height is going to be cool, Dean. Hopefully, I have myself in a position where I can actually go participate in Haven Height, like right when it comes out. I don't want to have to wait. I need to go through and figure out. Somebody was telling me what quest line I needed to have done. So I need to go through and figure that out and get on it. so that when it finally comes out, we're good to go. Because that's very important. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Jump. Oh, that'll be cool. Like to be able to make a new ranger armor. Not that I play a lot of range. I typically play melee. But I'm always down for some new gear. I like gear. Not that I'm going to be anywhere near 110 Hunter anytime soon. Maybe next year. I've got 13 million XP. I'm finally at a point where if all of my XP was in one skill, I would have a 99. That's just crazy. I honestly can't even believe that that's true. I mean, I don't think that things are in a bad place, honestly. I feel like I make enough progress. But Hunter XP is crazy high at Hetz Oasis. Okay. I don't know where that is, but we can find it. That's good to know. Although I'm probably not to a point where I can actually use it yet. Because my Hunter is still very low. Only level 35. Only level 35. Powders? What kind of powders do you get? At least the Powder of Burial, where you get altar XP rates for bones, bank standing. Ooh. $92 Hunter on your iron? Nice. Good job. How long have you had your Iron account, Dean? Yo, that sucks, Scar. That sucks a lot. You're getting hosed. Getting hosed. Don't drop me. Asshole. Oh, God. Whoops. That was my fault. 2 years and around 7 months of playtime. Dang. That's a lot. Ba-da-da-ba-dum-bum. We'll go hit up Hans here in just a minute and see exactly where we're at. I should be at about 24 days of playtime. In a little less than 60 days of the account existing. But we'll have to see. This is going to be pretty close. I don't know if we're going to hit the level at the end of this or not. I need about 100 more XP. But I don't know if there's enough obstacles. Yeah, I think we're going to make it. Just don't fall down. Yeah. Oh, 24 XP off. That's bullshit, ref. And you know it. Really? Main account was made in 2007, 2008. Yeah, there's been a lot of people. Like, half of my chat are people who have had accounts for almost 20 years, Dean. Actually, probably more than half the chat. It's pretty hilarious. And here I am, just started 2 months ago. Never played the game before. I have no clue what I'm doing. Just running around like a dipshit. Every time I do something, everybody in the chat face palms. Because I did it wrong. Pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining. At least to me. Oh, nice. Congratulations. That means you rich as fuck right now. Thieving's worth that big money. Honestly, when the thieving thing came out, I should have just stopped doing anything else and just pushed to 120. Because I probably could have. And just made a ton of currency that way. Alright, let's see. What do we want to put on? Let's put on our Necronium. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, nope. Boom, boom, boom. 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 And I think that's everything. Dope. And then is this? Where's the... Oh, you said it's in Sophonim, isn't it? Which is the city over here next to this. Where am I from? I'm from New Mexico. Nuevo Mexico. Oh shit, can I not go this way? Oh shit. Almost 1 a.m. Goodness. That person has crazy butterfly wings. Okay, where's this pyramid? Let's go right here. Whoops. I fucked up. Let's see. RS3 Pyramid Plunder. Okay. I figured it out. Let's go do some things. We gotta go plunder the pyramid. And then after stream today, I'll go do Monkey Madness. And then tomorrow, or some other time, we can do the agility course in the Ape Atoll. We'll probably have to do it some other time because it seems like people don't actually want to watch me do agility courses. Today's stream has been pretty limited on the viewership. So maybe agility will just have to be one of those things I do on my own. But maybe people like thieving. Maybe we'll do some thieving and people will come say what's up. Or maybe everybody only likes bossing, and maybe that'll just be what we have to do. Who knows? Cassie was actually here right at the beginning of the stream. She might be lurking. They might be lurking. Talk to the guardian mummy. I have really been enjoying bossing. If I'm being serious, Dean. Not another one. Another what? Another archaeologist. I'm not going to let you plunder my master's tomb, you know. It's a shame. Have you got anything else I could do while I'm here? If it will keep you out of mischief, I suppose I could set something up for you. I have a few rooms full of things you humans might consider valuable. Do you want to give it a go? That sounds like fun. What do I do? You have 5 minutes to explore the treasure rooms and collect as many artifacts as you can. The artifacts are in the urns, chests, and sarcophagi found in each room. There are 8 treasure rooms. Each subsequent room requires higher thieving skills to both enter the room and thieve from the urns and other containers. The rewards also become more lucrative the further into the tomb you go. You will also have to deactivate a trap in order to enter the main part of each room. When you want to move into the next room, you need to find the correct door first. There are 4 possible exits. You must open the door before finding out whether it is the exit or not. Opening the door requires picking the locks. Having a lockpick will make this easier. I'm ready to give it a go. Right, so we come in here. Oh, I have to deactivate a trap. Or past the spear trap. There we go. Now I can open the golden chest. Oh, I forgot to bring poison potions. Somebody told me that I should use poison potions. And I did not do it. Okay. Says there's 4 doors. There we go. Did I accidentally get to room 2? Dope. Was gonna let me find out the hard way? Yeah, no, somebody told me. I just don't listen very good. Because I'm a dipshit. Ooh, what did I get? A stone seal. Ow. Ow. Well, that was obnoxious. Oh, so do I have to like get 20 urns without getting bit by a snake? Is that the thing? Yeah, that appears to be the thing. Okay. I don't think I can go, yeah, any further yet. Can I go backwards? Really? Nope. Guess we're out of here. So I need to spend a little more time in the first room, it seems like. Now, what do I do with all these things? Oh, can I only do this like once a day? Oh, the door that I'm supposed to go in changes. Okay. Dope. It looks like I'm not the only one who thought that it might be better to come out here. Let's hop worlds. Yeah, here's one. Get us some balloons. Icon has balloon? Hmm. I'm not seeing the little sparkles that show where the balloon's gonna be. So we'll come over here. Oh, you're right. There was no announcement. Well, that's so weird. Okay, well, I guess fuck me then. Let's go put this stuff away. Is there a bank over here in Sophanum? Or am I gonna get... Yeah, that's gonna be gross. I guess I could just go out and go to the agility pyramid every time, but I don't like that idea. Do I have the quest contact done? No. I got to admit though, I'm pretty annoyed with banks being tied to quests. It's pissing me off. Pyramid plunder is your second favorite pastime? Wow. Why is that? Is a gambling feature like Barrows? What do you mean? Scepter of the Gods and the thieving outfit? Okay. I definitely want to get the thieving outfit, for sure. Yes, show me the money. 1,850 coins. Well, that was not very many coins, if I'm being perfectly honest. Is the Black Ibis set the thieving set? You know, I didn't bring poison stuff in here again. Although, at the relatively low tier that I'm at, I don't think it'll really matter. Okay. Can I please get past the spear trap? Wow, this room is way easier. I mean, I'm getting 66% of the XP or something, but... Master Cam was a game changer for high-level thieving as an iron. That's likely true, Flame Hydra. The dude was definitely telling me that I had to get higher level to get better stuff. But who knows? Hey, there we go. Hey, got past that one on the first try. What's up? Come on. Wow, not even allowed to do it boosted? That's bullshit. Let me cheat, dude. Let me cheat. Also, what's up there, Jubelsgard? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Nice to see a new face. Was an old bot lockout from back when the pyramid was one of the better thieving methods. Got it. We're almost going to clear both of these rooms. Heck, we might actually do it. We only got a couple urns to go. Technically been here before, but on the Twitch side. Okay. I do have a hard time remembering every person that I've spoken to before. I think I'm out of here. Okay, so I don't have access to the bank. So I'll have to run out and sell this stuff every time. Which is going to add a considerable amount of time to this grind. Let's look at this contact one. It's a medium length. Gives me access to the bank. Weird. This is why you don't live in places that aren't deserts. Better off doing the Thieving Guild chain. Super quick, and the XP from the doors and safe cracking is way better. What's the Thieving Guild chain? You mean the quest chain? Oh, this one gives 30,000? That's crazy. Scythic. Look at all that Barrow's gear. Yeah, man. We're killing it. We actually have the full Varric set. If I was wearing the flail, we would just be rocking the full set. I also have the full Aram set, and I'm pretty close on all the rest of them. I only have 6 pieces missing that I'm able to get right now, which is pretty dope. What the hell? So where is the thieving guild? Is that in Lumbridge? You gotta go like down under something, don't you? Isn't it like on the other side of this building? Oh, right. I have to do... Oh, no, never mind. Thieves Guild, here we go. Set active. Oh, it's not even in here. Oh, yes it is. Must have just been standing right next to the person. Who does it say I need to talk to? Talk to Darren Lightfinger. Alright, duder. The price of construction work is exorbitant, and if we're to get the premises up to the size our eventual status deserves, we shall be needing more money. I understand well. That's why I've brought a very expensive toy dragon, which is quite nearly completed. Wait, what? Allow me to explain. There is a master craftsman recently arrived in Varric, a dwarf by the name of Ernst Lorick. He does clockwork and delicate crafts, and works extensively in precious stones. I have commissioned him to construct a red dragon worth the entirety of our available monies, out of ruby. This sounds more like madness than adventure at this moment. I have no intention of buying it. What I need you to do, my dear fellow, is steal the dragon from his stall in Varric. You can then be very surprised and dismayed at him and demand my money returned. Then I bring you the toy and your money, and you fence the toy and double your investment. Double if I'm having a bad day. Okay. Well, this will be fun. I'm actually pretty excited. So I gotta go find this dwarf in Varric and steal a dragon. Yoink. Okay. Just needs a bath and preserving oil to protect the mechanisms and then a good polish. Hey, the baby red dragon there. As ordered, its scales are perfect rubies, and it's capable of walking and breathing fire. Could have made it fly too, given another 6 months or so. So we gotta get rid of this guard. Lost her marbles kind of feels a bit annoying at low levels. Cranked out 64 thieving a few days ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to get all the unique high stuff too. That sounds fun. Greetings, citizen. Good day to you. How's everything going today? Fairly uneventful so far. Varric's not the hotbed of crime that Arduin is, after all. I'll let you get on with it then. Stay safe, citizen. Who's the dwarf over there? Arist Lorik. He's a craftsman from some fortress or other. Does some serious delicate work if the magnification on that monocle is anything to go by. Do you know what he's working on? It's a toy dragon of some sort. I've been keeping an eye on him because he's working with some seriously valuable materials, but nobody's tried anything yet. Nobody's going to either, I reckon. Must have heard I'm on the case. How's the dragon coming along? Looks like it's almost finished. He seems very focused. There's only two things he cares about more than his work, and he's had his morning booze. Ha! What's the other thing? Some sort of talisman he keeps in his back pocket. I've told him he shouldn't keep it there. It's asking to be stolen, but he won't listen. All right. So we need to pickpocket the talisman. Oh, you mean like it's outrageously good? Alright, now we probably talk to him. Yeah, both of those weapons were supposed to be pretty good, weren't they? Good day to you. Who's that dwarf over there? He seems very focused. Do I maybe need to, like, plant this on somebody? Or put it down? What thing? Oh, thank you kindly. I'd have been sad if I'd have lost that. Okay, so now I need to figure out... Okay, I get it. Yo, Brody, what's up? How are you today? So I seal this talisman, and then I put it down, and then I distract this nerd. And then I talk to Urist. And then I yoink. Oi. No. Yeah. I'm doing fantastic. Just trying to move through some quests here so that I can do some thieving training. Just checking up on the progress of Mr. Lightfinger. You said it would be ready in a couple of days. Aye, it's nearly done. It's right here. By the gods, where's it gone? That's not walked off, has it? It couldn't walk that far on one turn of the spring. I hope it turns up then. It's due very soon. Could it have been stolen? Then Varric? What with that guard watching like a hawk? He doesn't seem all that hawk-like. Now that you mention it. Will you be able to finish by the deadline? Are you serious? Not a chance. Then what will you tell Mr. Lightfinger? I don't see that I have much choice. I shall have to give him his money back. That sounds fair. Since you're working for him, can you take his banker's note to him with my sincerest apologies? First hand you a banker's note. The figure on it is astronomical. I appreciate your understanding. Can I use the banker's note? If the number is astronomical, I feel like I just want to steal the money and keep it for myself. Would they even really blame me at the Thieves Guild? They're a Thieves Guild. They have to assume that everybody that is in the Thieves Guild is a criminal, right? I don't see any problem. Take all that money. Alright, Guildmaster. Have you been to Varric yet, Hermito? Time is short, and so is the craftsman you're supposed to be ripping off. I have the goods. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Fairly simple caper, was it? Just needed a little finesse, that's all. Ah, finesse, very well done indeed. Someday I hope to show you myself in action. For now, however, I shall be rather busy paying the builders. Okay. I have the ability to steal a craftsman's monocle, the ability to purchase crafting equipment from Urist Loric, access to the advanced pickpocketing trainer and poaching volunteers in the Thieves Guild, and access to practice chest area. Dope. I need one more level to do Lost Her Marbles. So let's go to the chest area. These are the volunteers. Here's the practice chest area. So I have to, like, knock these fools out. Oh, so I got to do this every time. Oh, okay. Got to give me a blackjack. Hanky points. How often can I do this? The number of hanky points you can claim for depends on your dedication to the art. At the moment, you can claim 56 hanky points worth of training per week. Which activities give which handkerchiefs? Our pickpocketing trainers and easy chests carry blue hankies. Red hankies can be found in the coaching trainers and behind harder locks. 5 for now. Okay. I'm the locks and traps trainer. Need any advice? Come across a fair few doors and chests around the world, and people tend to lock them. With a bit of skill, though, and sometimes some specialized tools, you can crack them open and disarm the triggers on the traps they hold. If something looks suspicious, examine it closely before you touch it. Some locks are more complex than others. Trickier ones need a lockpick. You can buy one in the shop if you lose or break yours. Feel free to practice on my coffers. The ones in the south are examples of more complex locks. Hey, gained a hanky point. I don't really feel like this is giving me great XP. And I'm only getting 30 per one of these that I open. So unless these hanky points are worth a shitload of XP. I believe you will. I think you'll get it. Okay, so I should have like 9 hanky points now. How many points do I have? You have 9? You may claim the reward for up to 56 hanky points this week. I'd like to claim a reward for my hanky points. Sure thing. Let's see. 279 XP for 9 hanky points. So 279 divided by 9. 31 XP per point. So each unlock of these chests is only worth 61 XP. It definitely doesn't seem like a very good XP rate. Considering how much of a pain in the ass it is to try and get into these. I don't know. I mean, I was getting 90 from that pyramid. Yeah, there's no way this is the best way to go about this. I need to get a lockpick. Who do I buy a fucking lockpick from? Or can I just pickpocket the pickpocketing volunteer? Yeah, that's way better XP. Hmm. Ow. Stop punching me in the face. Person's an asshole. I'm also not getting anything from this. I mean, I guess I get hanky points. Hopefully, when I get my max hanky points, it'll do regular pickpocketing where I just follow them around instead of getting this notification every time. Because that could be worth some decent XP, I think. As far as XP per time is concerned. I guess I'm getting a little money. Gonna try and get all of these hanky points, though, and see what happens. Because I think that'll be interesting. If I'm being honest. Alright, dude. Or can I only turn in a certain amount of hanky points? So could I keep getting more, but then only be able to turn in a certain number per day? Is that how that works? Seems like that's how that works, if I remember exactly what the person said correctly. Go ahead and check our points here. How many hanky points do I have? 35. Okay. We're not quite to 47 yet. We need to get 12 more. So 1. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Okay, stop punching me. 12. And now we'll see if we get another one. Because we should be at 47 now. Okay, so we are still getting hanky points, but we're not going to be able to spend them. I assume I can't. Oh, I can go in here. There's just nothing in here. Okay. I'm gonna go get some food and use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. And then we will see about finishing up this quest and moving forward with our thieving. Alright, I'm back. From outer space. Just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. Okay. What needs doing? Have you heard of Draenei Silverborn? No, I can't say I have. Draenei is, or rather was, a mage of some repute, fond of fire. Anyway, what most people don't know about her is that she created a solitaire set with pieces made of entrapped and solidified elemental fire. Solidified fire? Very valuable stuff it is, like the very heart of a pristine jewel all over, and full of magical energy. Beside the point, though, some days ago she got something very, very wrong. So I gotta find 8 of these. Oh, no, 32. All right. So I'm gonna have to steal from a bunch of different groups of people. Guildmaster mentioned that you have an idea who might have found these flame fragments. Yes, I have some idea. There was a shower of them around Lumbridge, so any man or woman may have stumbled across them. For that matter, those ham maniacs to the east might have 1 or 2 or 6. Anyone else? I'd be surprised if none had landed in a field. You might check with various farms hereabouts in case the farmers made a lucky find. I suspect if any guards have found one lying around, they won't have told anyone. I wouldn't either, on a guardsman's wage, and the same over the river in Al-Kharid. Oh, and there's a group of rogues in a castle deep in the wilderness that might have acquired some. Okay. Away we go. Now I wonder if any individual would have more than one. Or if maybe I'm supposed to pickpocket a bunch of different people. Okay, well, let's go back to this lady and see if I can get 2 out of 1 person. I can. Am I not able to pickpocket the guards? Because I'm pretty sure that dude told me to do that. Barrack guards. Got it. Okay. Well, let's get Master Farmer then. Ow. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Also, what's up, Rumbledore? Been a while. How are you? As often as I get stunned, it might not actually do me much good. Of course, I guess it gives me an immunity. So. I don't think that worked. No, maybe it did. Alright, got 6 from them. Let's go find a regular farmer. Apparently, Fred the farmer's not the kind of farmer I need. Here we go. Alright, dude. Hey, there we go. 2 in a row. Nice. Thieving is 1? Oh, fun. I mean, it's fun right now. Who doesn't want to go rifling through other people's pockets and taking their shit? I'm enjoying it. If for no other reason than the pickpocketing, it's fairly enjoyable. Alright, now we need to go get Varric guards. Let's see, I'm supposed to get 32 of these. But there's no... I'm getting them in groups of 6. So that doesn't even make any sense. Farmer, master farmer, man, woman, ham, Varric guards. So that'll only be a total of 30. Because that's 5 different groups. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said ham members. But even if... Royale with thief. That's hilarious. I'm gonna get killed. Just stop it. This guy's such a dick. I kind of got him stuck back here, though. Kind of nice. There we go. Okay, I hate this person. Why you gotta be so rude? Alright, this is some goofy ass shit. Just let me pickpocket the guard. You mean like you got him super fast? Because I am not having insane luck. I am having insane not luck. Alright, there we go. And now it's time for the ham members. Where do I find the ham members? In the ham hideout between Lumbee and Draenor. I didn't know there was a ham hideout. I've definitely been in there before, but I didn't know that it was a thing. The entrance to their hideout is covered in spiders.
Give me them pockets. Nope. Oh, they've got like stuff. That's going to be mildly annoying. Because I'm going to have to go put everything away. I mean, I'm going to need this stuff, right? Like, I need all the seeds. Need the logs. I probably don't need the damaged armor. Or the ham boots. Maybe don't need the steel arrows. I'm gonna have to go through and clean out my stupid storage again. Running out of space. Oh shit, I got a clue scroll. Did they just throw me in jail? Unacceptable. These guys are rude. Keep thine hands to thyself. I get it. I'm trying to steal from you. But you can't talk shit about keeping your hands to yourself and then punch me in the face. That's not really okay. The third time. Oh, they like kicked me out. Oh shit, that's funny. All I can see is those scenes in movies where somebody gets kicked out of a bar. A couple of bouncers just pick them up, throw their ass out the front door. What I feel like happened to me just now. I just got yeeted. Keep thine hands to yourself. I just need 2 more. There we go. Oh, a tinderbox. All right. We did it. We did it, chat. We got him. Yo, what's up, Coors? Been a while. How you doing, bud? Yeah, we've been getting after it. You want to see something cool? Look at that collection. "24 of the 30 items I'm capable of getting in there." You want to see something else cool? I went and fought the Dagonoth Kings the other day. And I actually got one of the Dagonoth. There you go. The Supreme Hatchling. I got this the first time I killed the green one. Pretty stoked about it. But I only have... Yeah, I have a total of 15 Dagonoth kills. And only 2 of them are on the green. And I got the hatchling already. Or one of them. We actually had a little bit of fun. Me and 2 viewers went to go kill the Dagonoth Kings, and we just each took a different gear set, and then each took a different boss, and just kept them away from each other, and basically had one-on-ones. It was super easy. More of a skill. You've got 120 thieving. Nice. Good job. Real good job. So that's 30. Dark facet? What's a dark facet? RS3 dark facet. Dark facet of grace. Oh, enchantment of grace of the elves increases the maximum porters to 2,000. 2 more from the warriors and Alcarid Palace. Perfect. Oh, thank you. All right, you palace going jackasses. What am I doing? I'm stealing from you. Isn't that obvious? $2K and unlimited prayer? What do you mean unlimited prayer? It gives a bonus to prayer? Improves the skill prayer drain rate reduction from 50% to 100%. These skill prayers won't drain prayer points at all. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what those particular prayers do, but that's really cool. Perfect. Now we're done. We can go access new skilling options. All right, dude, I'm done. Let me know. Really? Oh, well, this is nice. I'm liking all of these different resources I'm getting here. This is great. Ooh. Lobsters and fishes. Fantastic. Some law runes, some nature runes. That's all pretty good resources. Access to the dodgy Derek's Dirty Deals store. Wall saves. Thieves Guild expansion. Nice. I passed 3 levels inside of that. Wow. View from fish stalls. Chests upstairs in our dome. Whatever that is. Put all that away. Now I should be able to come down here. There's also the ability to do wall safes now, which is cool. But the Thieves Guild got bigger. So I can talk to this nerd. This must be Dirty Derek. What do you sell? Lockpick. Stethoscope. Probably need both of those things. I'm surprised I can't put those on my belt. Do I already have them on my tool belt? Guess not. Is it possible to break these lockpicks then? Is that... Okay, nice. How much am I getting for these? 75. That's not terrible. I feel like I should go somewhere where I actually get stuff though. Because I can only spend so many points a week here. And all I'm getting is hanky points. It's not really doing me any good. The base is expanding. We got more people's rooms. Got the big chest thing over here. Let's go open these chests. My assumption is that probably there will be some higher tier hankies in some of these. Guess I can't get in here yet. Yeah, let's go check Taverley then. I know there's some wall saves down in Taverley. Maybe I can get something from in here. I mean, I don't know how much XP I get from opening those doors, but these two safes right here are pretty good. And I get stuff. You gotta get stuff. You get 200 XP from each door down there? There's no way. I mean, I don't even want to do that. What a bullshit fucking thing. There's literally no fun in that. Can't get any items. Hop in worlds. Gross. Surely they've got to nerf that. Like, you can't 280 XP. No potential drawback. I mean, that's just dumb. I mean, this is an extremely active activity. Either I have to restart every time because I get hit with the spikes, or I have to restart because I succeed. But this is almost zero AFK. So this should be one of the highest XP per time activities. The fact that it's not is stupid. I'm now very annoyed. This is one of those things, and most of the skills in this game follow the proper pattern. But you should never replace level appropriate rewards with more XP. So, like, opening these doors gives me nothing. And because of that, they're going to give me more XP. Jesus. But that's a problem, because that promotes the play style of just pushing to the end and then working with whatever you get at the end. Right, but if you structure it this way, where I get more XP instead of items, then you're not promoting the go through each tier gameplay style, which is what this game really focuses on, is trying to get you to just play at the tier you're at, to use the items of the tier you're at, to keep all of your different skills at kind of the same tier. But thieving seems to have gone really outside of that. And so my best path now for thieving is the same thing that's bad about every other MMO. And that's that it's pointless until you get it maxed. And then you get it maxed, and then you just get more of everything else. And that's because you've given a path where I can save time by getting more XP for no immediate rewards. And that runs very counter to the way this game is played and the way this game is structured most of the time. It's yeah. I mean, it's wrong. Shouldn't do it that way. You want people to do all the different activities as they go, and you want those activities to benefit each other. Go fuck yourself, William. You're a bad person. Nobody likes you. Well, I'm not the only one doing this. Yeah. No, that's frustrating. I don't like that at all. That is very counter to the way the game typically wants you to play. pickpocket Romanic citizens. Yeah, I'm not going to. I don't like it. I'm going to go pickpocket Romanic citizens. It is not fun nor interesting to get no rewards and just XP. Yeah, I did look at that a little bit, and I did like it. I don't have... I haven't done the quest contact yet, so I can't do... I can't bank stuff, so I've got to go out and turn it in after every single run. Hey, there we go. Pickpocket this nerd. Am I only gonna get money from this dude? I think I can only get coins from these. That's annoying. Seems like the ham people are probably the only people I can really get decent stuff from. Because the plundering pyramid didn't really have anything worth time either. It was just those things that I went and turned in. Let's see. RS3 pickpocket drop tables. Oh. Master farmers for early seeds. Crux guys for better seeds. Let's see, we can also steal from the silk stalls. What's the drop table there? It does not say. Not useful. Not too happy about that. Guess we cheat. Of course, there's another nerd down here doing this. New pickpocket target. Menifos Marketeers. Surely the Menifos Marketeers have good drops. That has to be a thing. Do the gifts stack? Perfect. Oh, and I get... There we go. They seem to be fairly easy to pickpocket from, too. I'm not getting caught nearly as often. Oh, this is great. There you go. This is way better. Make a little money. Maybe get some gifts. I got a footprint from a cat. So I assume so. But maybe not. I don't know. Should I have gotten some of the drops so far? Book given by assistant librarian in Menopause. After the Jack of Spades has been completed, after obtaining the journal, it allows one to collect the jewels of the Elid, find the cats of Menopause, and insects of the desert. Possessing the journal is required to find and register them. However, it is not required to have the journal in the inventory. So the jewels of Elid are these presents that you're talking about? Nope. Okay. So not having the thing doesn't stop me from getting the presents. It stops me from getting those jewels. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it yet. Let's go find the librarian. Be right over here somewhere. And there's something for me to thieve over here or something. Menopause symbol over his head. Ah, there we are. Nope. Alright, go ahead and get yourself back into that corner over there, dude. So I can pickpocket the shiznit out of you. Yeah, we don't want to miss out on super rare collectibles. That would be awful. There's a gullible trader NPC who has the same drop table and collectibles as this NPC, but it has the left click spammed and has one unique drop. Interesting. Now that I've got this guy back in this corner, he doesn't seem to be moving a lot. I think this is actually a pretty good dude to be grabbing. I wonder if I have to be in a higher level. No, don't let him out. Nope. To get the little presents or whatever. One in 300? Oh, okay. Got it. Menifite dentist. That's hilarious. If this marketeer keeps punching me in the face, I'm gonna need a dentist. Okay, but seriously? Knock it off. I'm bigger than you. I'm higher in the food chain. Nice. That actually sounds pretty cool. My defender is reducing the hit every now and then, which is cool. So what you would want to do is wear like the Saradomin robes and the defender and maximize your hit reduction. Methinks. Got bored of fishing, so I'm burning through my herb supply, making potions. Nice. I just got to where I can clean a new herb. I forget which one it was. Oh, the RW one. The brown one. There you go. Quarm. Oh, he escaped. Yo, the items you can get from these gifts or whatever better be badass. Let's go inspect. Cups of tea, coconut, diamond ring, ruby ring, a bunch of necklaces. Hey, what's up, Ian? Blue charms. 3 to 7 blue charms. That's pretty good. All the necklaces will be good for making different tier porters. Slayer VIP tickets. I don't really know what to use those for. Goat horn dust. That's actually pretty useful. Dragonstone and onyx. Ooh, you can get 6 to 10 noted uncut onyx, as well as onyx rings and necklaces. Let's see, when it just drops coins, it doesn't drop very many coins at all. Wait, why are coconuts so valuable? That's funny. Can I not get onyx by going to Lunar Isle? Oh no, it doesn't look like it. I thought onyx just came out of the Lunar Isle gem rocks. Can you also transmute them? Looks like maybe not. Really high level. Okay. Would have to get super far to do that. It will definitely be worth it when I get there. Okay, but seriously? We can get small XP lamps. Are you kidding me? That's dumb, but also kind of awesome. We're gonna go try that real quick. Ooh, I can pickpocket the marketeer guards. Oh, is that because I'm an Iron Man? Demonic energy building up northwest of Het's Oasis. Oh shit. Yeah. I don't think I can steal. so you can't actually get the lamps. That's no fun. I was gonna make a lamps only character. Just level up thieving. Or a thieving only character. Level up thieving, get all the way to here. Then just go get lamps and level up everything else. Oh. I got a hornless unicorn fly. Don't really care about that so much. I just want my presents, dude. Give me present. Give me present and don't punch me in the face. You're so rude. Ah. I like the way he yells when he gets punched. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ooh. I find a small offering. What do we get? A goat dust horn and a chocolate bar. That's some herb XP right there. And some cooking. Have I made my character female for the quest yet? No. There's a quest where I have to transform into a woman? At least I don't think I've turned myself into a woman. Haven't had to deal with that yet. I didn't even know that I could change my gender partway through the game. That's great. That's great. I hope they keep it in a cryo fridge. make sure it stays good. Because I'm going to want that thing back. Oh no. Anything but that. Not next to Gary's lunch. I honestly feel like that's probably worse for Gary than for me, though. Hmm. Interesting. more like a light snack. Mistake it for a cocktail weenie. Yeah, Zefal, I was doing that a little earlier, and the entire idea of that upsets me. The fuck is with the music? Anyway, yeah, the entire idea of that upsets me. Because for the most part in this game, I feel like a lot of the point is that you're supposed to play in the tier that you're in and not try and rush to max and then go back and like get all the resources and stuff. This game does a pretty good job, especially once you hit about level 60, of kind of slowing you down and saying, okay, you know, you need to do all these things sort of in the tier that you're at. You know, and it's pretty content complete at every tier. And so I don't like the idea of rushing to level 120. Because it rushes everything, right? Thieving is one of those things where you can just get tons of different types of stuff. Lots of banked XP for lots of different skills. And so the big worry for me would be that you just kind of didn't have any purpose for any of the lower tier stuff if you got too high in thieving too quick. I don't know. Yeah, well, and it's not just that. I mean, you get tons of different types of items. You get, I mean, it's some of the fastest XP and some of the best money. And that's just crazy. Crazy. I mean, I could just stop doing anything else and rush 120 thieving right now. And then, like, that would get me my summoning. Definitely would give me my summoning. Probably get me some crafting. Probably get my herb lore. Probably give me some cooking. I mean, honestly, it might even give me like some smithing XP. And that's just ridiculous. There ain't no reason for that. Are they not dropping balloons today? I'm so sad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of like that, Z-Fall. You get those techie points or whatever. Hmm. Not long finished with those. I got 157k techie for all the raids armors and an ability codex for a friend. Just need to do the raids and get the ecto versions. Oh, is that where you get those armors that have a chance to refresh your defensive abilities? Because you know I'm going to want that. You know I'm going to want that. So here's what I really want to know is, do they count as part of the same set? If you use like one mage, one melee, one range. Because Fuck it, I gotta go heal. This guy's been beating my ass for a minute. Damn. That's too bad. That's still an incredible set, as far as I'm concerned. Wait, hang on. Wearing Acto Armor grants a set bonus that increases in power with the number of pieces worn. It provides the following effects. If you have one or more pieces, as long as the combat style of the item occupying the main and offhand slots match, and the item in the offhand slot acts as a shield, increases the strength bonus used to calculate the damage of the main hand. The increase is calculated as follows. If you have 3, then when damaged, there's a chance of all cooldowns of defensive abilities to have their cooldown reset. When this happens, there is a 1-minute cooldown before they can be reset again. And if you have all 5 pieces, you get an 8% chance to reset. Oh, so you can't repair them? Still, that'll be worth. If I can just steal techie, that's fine. It'll totally be worth it. We're gonna get some serious use out of those. And because of the amount of damage they add increases based on the number of pieces you have. Okay, cool. That all seems good then. I can definitely live with all of that. It means that not using a defender is going to end up being pretty good. Because the defender adds a fairly low amount of damage. So the defender, when you use it with that armor, only gives you a maximum of 2.5% increased damage. Whereas when you're wearing a shield, you can get up to 5% increased damage. And so losing the bonus damage that having the defender gives you might not be terrible. So you might get to wear a full shield. You would lose the ability to use dual wield attacks, and that would significantly hurt your DPS. But I don't know. There might be some interesting value there. It definitely allows you a little more tweaking ability when it comes to exactly what you want to wear and what you want to do. As far as a tank build goes. Yeah, but you can't use those with the Acto anyway. Because you have to have both a main hand and an offhand for the effect to go off. So it doesn't... Your two-hander doesn't really factor into that at all. Unless having bone armor counts. And if it does, then that's stupid. And I'm angry. Yeah, I think I saw those. I never really went over there. I don't normally care about like the hard numbers. I tend to sort of just like do things by feel. It entertains me. I like to just go into a boss and fight it with a couple of different rotations and see how it did. See which one I like better. Which one's easier to manage. Which one feels like it did more damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was showing it off to Coors a little earlier. I mean, you're super strong. You can go down in there and kill that dude 1,000 times anytime you want. I have no pity for you. Heck, while you were at it, you would even get a bunch of berserk rings and make a bunch of money anyway. So it wouldn't even be a waste of time. I really want another one of these presents. I like the idea of the presents. This is definitely going to become another one of those AFK activities I do. Which, honestly, we're getting more and more and more of those activities as well. Ooh, nice. Another gift. Let's see what I get. A palm sapling. Yeah, these guys have a 1 in 300 chance to get gifts. They have a pretty good loot table. Do I just want to salvage the seed out of this? Or can I just plant the sapling? Yeah, fuck Menaphos rep. I want my loot. I'll get my rep 1.6 at a time. Pickpocketing. Keep it to plant. Okay. Dope. Can I do that at my player-owned farm? Because I'll go plant that motherfucker right now. Who's this? Tokugawa. Shadow Magus. Get all 4 factions. Deposit box unlocked with the Menaphos rep. That's absolutely true. You're 100%. But that would mean I wouldn't have a palm sapling and a chocolate bar and a goat horn dust. Oh shit. Arabs. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Gotta get back. Killed the Beastmaster hounds? You mean over in Mezcab to get the Tuska's Wrath Codex? Okay, but seriously, you gotta go home. You're in my way. Yeah, we've killed a bunch of those. I've got the full Tuska's Wrath or Tuska's War Priest set. It's always what I'm wearing when I'm running around doing my hybrid thing. Yeah. Scarab go squish. I would love to get a really good hybrid armor set for high level. However, I think once you start getting like Sliskaze is just so good. And some of those bonuses, I mean, if you could run Sliskaze plus 3-piece of Saradomin or Zamorak plus a Defender, you'd be looking at 15% chance to reduce the damage you take by up to 95%, which would be stupid. But yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. There's definitely some issues there. Bump bump. No more Scarab. Let's actually go. We're getting pretty close to about time here. So let's go to the personal owned farm. Money tree. Spirit tree. Do I not have a fruit tree pledge? Or is this it and I don't have access to it yet? Darn. Is there one up by Catherby? Nope. There we go. Need level 68. Can't do it anyway. Alrighty. I think that's going to be all she wrote for the day. I promise, due to the fact that we had such a horrible viewership at the start of this stream today, I promise that I will not subject you all to agility training anymore. I will do that on my own time and not make you sit through it. I'm sorry. But yeah, we'll probably have to do some more skilling. Honestly, we just need to be focused on skilling sort of in general right now. So thieving is kind of fun. Archaeology is super fun. Hunting is kind of cool. So we'll just start working some of these things up, try and get them all into a good spot. I'll do agility and quests sort of on my own time. And then we'll see if we can't get ourselves up where we can, start moving on to some deeper into the game stuff. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out, being in the chat. Always appreciate it. And we'll see you all in the next one. I won't be on tomorrow. It's Monday. I'll be taking Monday off. So for real this time, my friend Damien Darkrose really will be streaming tomorrow. I got the day wrong, so that'll be his first ever stream. Is supposed to be tomorrow. So I'll be watching that. But yeah, I'll see you all on Tuesday. Adios.